Hey boys, a regular Eldritch pouring in. Only 10 minutes left on my lunch break. Well, I'm gonna then start earlier. Let's para. We're playing SFO Grimhammer 3 or Grimhammer with Hexoatl. Played 27 turns. This is part 2 of this campaign. Hey Cludis. I'm gonna have my lunch break later. It's gonna be a long break with AFK and Heimsker. I'm fine, Salon. My favorite question: how are you doing? How are you feeling? How's your day? I'm still alive. Started the stream. I'm here. I exist. So 27 turns later, pretty chillax. Same as vanilla, really. Same as vanilla, we just went a little bit differently here. We created a buffer in the south with the Jade Court. We didn't even fight him. And since Morathi was still hostile, we are gonna go after her. Ult one is not doing as amazing, but they're still there. The Saurus and the Temple Guards together at the beginning are pretty OP, especially with the summon you get from alignments. Makes Bellas quite trivial. Sulfur has been destroyed. Looks like Yetin controls Sulfur now. The red climate is not as high penalty in this mod as it's in vanilla. They make a lot of things a little bit more convenient and easier in this mode. And they give you more and more and more and more stuff with more numbers.
Queen of Ava,
Lord of Fear.
We do have Arnhem in range, and there's a allied mission there. We get 16. This place still hadn't built a tier 3. It's a right of Sodic available. Ishmael's Coast needs also more growth. This one doesn't do much anymore, but more growth. And more growth. We have just enough money to get second army going. This guy is available next turn. What's the recruitment right? 2 capacity on. So we gotta recruit army faster. Keep growth at the cost of some money. Here 5 settlement, quest battle, missile infantry. And this goes max to 100, so we should do star reading before we complete some of these. Our first hero got killed, so we didn't get that hero becomes a legend. It was a door bug at Skeggy. And we have two blessed Kroxigors, I think. Yeah, two blessed Kroxigors. I abandoned the quest for the blessed King skirmishers. Yep. I can get him. These are the Blooded Ox tribe. Morathi did stop diplomacy with us,
Speak.
but she does have two enemies. This guy might have spawned this turn, huh? He's close to the player. Exactly enough movement, look at that. And now we are blocked. Maybe we still have enough movement. I won't have enough movement to get to them. They might be annoying. I still have enough movement for the settlement though.
The wants and needs of your scale.
These guys are an enemy, so they will help them. The garrison is bigger. Sons of Nagarond. Unbreakable while it matters, but they have ridiculous leadership, so I guess it's to make the other units unbreakable. Only Lord here. This is a flavor ability. Well, Starling. See you later. How am I doing? Fine. Fine. Another day in paradise. It's gone. It's gone. Don't they have cucumbers? We're using eggplant. Eggplant, that's unhealthy, man. It's too big. Hatch this to hatch magnets. I think I've noticed the symbols on the gate before. This tower's definitely stronger than Manila. feel like whatever we do is gonna be a while before the back door. There's a big garrison, there's a beastman outside. Does not seem to be hitting anything.
Crunch their skulls!
Like whatever we do is gonna be a while before we break the door, the wall. Characters. The fact the SFO makes the doors have more health and gonna make a door bug literally a normal thing. And CS seems to be incapable of creating a proper engagement with the door without the doors opening all the time. Arcane Force being 30 seconds is pretty sweet. It's a big region here, but these guys might be causing it to go lower. This Revivification Crystal is very strong in this mode. It's basically an aura that heals. For some reason they gave it a big heal. Like a really big heal. So they doesn't seem to be doing way better in this one as well. This wall is still not destroyed, like what the hell? Oh, beautiful. Lost some of our unit as well. But they lost more. Why the Red Priest causing 8,000 damage to Saurus? In his gut. Yeah, Mir, sorry to hear that. It was my late November, early December, like that. The war is still at half health, but our units are a little on top of it. This is one of the worst things about the sieges, the gatehouses. It seems like they're hopeless to fix it. Honestly, it seems like same shit to me, Amir. Same stuff. Okay, he's playing identically, just got like a couple of more skills, more stats. Totally identical experience so far. Maybe I have more spells? Sure, yeah. It's definitely better in this one. Astrid is bothering her, but still then. This is the Reification Crystal. We're literally undead here. We have stronger buff than the undead for unit support. This thing is providing an aura for 5 defense and 0.15 regeneration plus resurrect in everybody in the area. This unit has 18,000 health. It's without using any other word, stupid strong. We got 18 ward save, 20 physical resist, 30 missile resistance. We're still getting murdered by shooters.
Consider it done.
So it didn't seem to do any damage.
Ogres attack!
We're fighting pretty well here. Well. We just have more stuff.
Soros eats.
Sweet. There's a beastman on the outside, but their army is pretty poor compared to ours. Ogre Bulls with the Revivification Crystal and Mazdamundi support, pretty solid in the early game. Hide of the Cold Ones. What a piece of shit. I don't think we're gonna need a man spawn sacrifice, but 2 is gonna be more than enough. We need that. Good question, how to deal with the Chaos Dwarfs greenskins? You attack them and kill them. It's not enough, you attack them again and kill them. When it's not enough, get more boys, attack them and kill them. Hope is just small bonus all around, huh? The units are our units are so strong that the battle skills don't seem to be like a thing you want. And Mazmundi is a really strong wizard, so we don't really want to use any battle skills to open with. Makes no sense. There's an ability in this one called Power of the Old Ones, which makes Mazmundi even stronger than this one. And with Harmonic Convergence, Apotheosis, Arcane Forging, Comet, and Chill Suffer, triggering on Great Archconduit, get the ultimate support and damage. Climate is red. It means we won't be able to replenish outside the city. Not really. These guys could just be sieges here. Are we still combat ready here? I'm gonna channel the winds. We could use Arnhem as a currency to trade with Kislev.
You have my attention.
We create an order going, and we have a really easy campaign. You don't care about the wizard skills on the Goblin Great Shaman. You go for the goblin skills, and once you get in a spider, it's the best hero, best lord. Build battle skills, and keep him behind until he gets the spider. Little while you just use for 2 things later on, so you don't make it complex on yourself. Little crap, you just use sneaky stabbing on a unit that's about to engage. Maybe a cavalry unit about to charge. So you buff your units with sneaky stabbing. And you use the itchy nuisance on the enemies. So you just open itchy nuisance and that's it. Don't bother with this lore. Until you get a shaman of the big wow. Or the Lord of Death troll. We got money for the second army, and alignment-wise, looking fine. We'll have this guy around, I guess, to bait the beastmen, but he might get ambushed. This is our emergency lord. Solid gear. Glade Plan Archivist, Oracle or a Priest. Wilderness scales a little bit better because this guy can actually fight. Fighter, huh? This skill hasn't been buffed since the skills rework, so it's crap. It should really be 10 and 15 at least. But they reworked the skills, they mean they would make it 20%, and they kept this one as crap. This is a really strong fighter, just need gear and defense. Hey, Viper. Keep him in the city. Keep him in the city. The next turn we'll start recruiting a second army. South is fine. Hans Marshal could attack us, but we're ally of the Jet Court. Does it happen a natural decline if we have 69? I hope so. I hope not. This is a really strong bonus. We don't have to do it this turn. We can do it next turn. Mods, it's a Grimhammer Marshal. Grimhammer overhaul. Yeah, just Grimhammer. Kinda strange Skeggy is connected with Wolf's Anvil, but not with Arnheim. I guess only connects with one settlement. This one connects with 3. Geomantic Web is utter nonsense, useless mechanic until your city starts reaching tier 4. Then you just get a little bit more stats on commandments, and pretty much that's it. Why tier 4? Because it's not really worth building that building before. And tier 3 bonuses are nothing special. Tier 4 cities get usually 2 more building slots. And you get to upgrade a building immediately from tier 2 to tier 4 as well. It's one of the probably laziest done mechanics in the game. I like this idea of having a summon of temple guards. Main game could put that if the geomantic winds are high. If the geomantic web is high, if it's on, you know. I recently played Grimhammer Scottish, and there was a major setback at the start of the campaign. I suggest you watch it if you have any troubles. We had house rules in that campaign. We had to declare war on all the Chaos Dwarfs from the start. Hey, Ipe. Didn't intercept now. Arnheim can be used as a currency to make Kislev strong here.
You're not dead yet.
Without Arnheim, this faction is not very good.
Apparently I can be surprised.
But we could get more. We just need to build a military building there. A cheap one. 4 turns on. I guess it'll be fun to get 800 as well. Do we actually risk this one? It'll make relations worse since it's red climate.
Are you the new one? Or have
No,
we-
that's not worth it. Not worth it. Let me see what happens to the funds if the building is skewed when we trade it. I never really clear what happens.
Don't you dare call me hag.
We'll give her this entire province, so to make her strong, another big buffer. She's probably the easiest, best buffer in Nagaroth for Hexoatl.
Agreement. For
Kislev. She did mess up Morathi a bit, and Morathi is recovering, but we'll be attacking her soon. She will not really thrive here unless she controls the Bleak Coast. We'll make it happen. For some reason we lost a lot of movement here. I guess we lost the free movement around the city. I never know which cities have free movement like that. There's no garrison Moonshard. I'll have to do it like this then. We only need more replenishment. Stats of the Skink Chief on the base are way more powerful than the base game, which makes the Skink Chief all the more useful before he gets any mounts. Yeah, it looks like it, Agneta. I wasn't paying attention. How much money did we get from her? If somebody sees how much money, we can confirm that. Okay. So yeah, if anything is skewed, you lose that without getting money back. So cancel construction with training settlement. Kroak leader. A Kroak leader should get more Kroak in the army. Kroak leader, 2 attack, 2 defense for Kroak. Why does this guy have increased armor? Probably got 20 less armor than the vanilla. Aha, we occupied the settlement, so we executed the captives, which granted us killed captives 5 armor to the army. If you occupy the city, you kill the captives from the battle. You automatically let post-battle exterminate. These guys could go here to Noya. Look at this. That's extremely annoying if you don't intercept. So I guess Ziggurat will be the target. We're probably gonna miss another intercept from the looks of it. That's what happens when you fight beastmen if you don't destroy them immediately when you attack them. Declare war, I mean. Let's get bonded service here. This guy is probably gonna be replaced again. Lore of Life. What's this anti-large bonus here? 15. Turn 28. Let's get 2 spears. We can always give them in the back if they engage with other units nearby. 3 is actually, just get 3. They can always be behind. So we know where the enemy sends large.
It benefits the Empire.
Yeah, recruitment just peasants right now. We don't have enough Allegiance. It's kind of interesting that the shields and no shields are the same cost. One crossman is actually quite a big deal for our army. Vulcan tribes pretty much secure this part of the map. We just have to deal with Morathi now. We could attack Fallen Gates before it's up. That's why I'm gonna get this guy ready. I'll do this just in case, so we have beneficial auto resolve. It'll take a ton of attrition. Immune to most attrition. Most. Looks like beast pets give them immunity. Well, we can't say no to this guy. He's perfect. Perfect. Very rare spawn of self-healing Saurus, but he's a Kroak Ancient. Well, didn't consider there's a Kroak around as well. This guy's great for emergencies, a really strong base. Ideally, the best emergency lord would be a Slan of Lord of Life, of course, but that would also be leading armies. After that, it would be a Saurus All Blood on a high rank, because there's a Carnosaur and pretty important fighting. Carnosaur beats Kroak Ancient. I'm not sure if the Request Kings get anything special in SFO. I don't really care about him. Join war against the Reds, I feel. Or Morathi. Well, that will happen, but not right now. We are vulnerable in northern Austria. I didn't use the beast pet to last year. Interesting. Oh, that's actually a different thing that can happen here. Then 15 attack for all melee units for 10 turns. It's ridiculous. Really dislike the auto equip on ancillaries and items. Put him in Fallen Gates while these guys are clearing the army. We are just in range here. Things gonna take some time to build. This might invite Morathi closer. She gives us her entire treasury for this.
I shall hope.
And now she has the entire province. Morathi might come here and then we can attack the army while it's moving forward. And we're now allied with her. We're no longer penalized by the bad climate. Army is diminished since we are lacking replenishment, but we're working on it. Haven't locked any of the leads on the force or replenishment ship. They even do the same thing in this mode. We did a siege against a big garrison. Has a couple turned to replenish without some extra replenishment. Quite tight. We don't really need spears. Let's get our healthiest boys. We wanna create a fighting here. We wanna create with 5 units of our choosing, since how the Bastildon Verification Crystal works. Put more units is actually worse. This is also small area. I need more than 5 units, especially when one of them is Temple Guards. Temple Guards in this mode is like chosen. We have 5 units, right? So. Those guys want to find the left. We'll send them some ogres. They're hungry. What kind of more speed for range we have here? Nah, that's good. Not good. Keep busy the shooters. Keep the shooters busy. This guy's buffed to attack, armor, and defense. Pop up the shield. Start the grinder. Let's bring the sky on them. give some healing. Oh, that's Beast Lord. What's this? Still 30 seconds. Let's get him. Make sure we get the Revivification Crystal going here. It's really powerful in this mode. We should kill 3 Temple Guards there, impressive. Must have been the Beast Lord. Yeah, Beast Lord. Should not really waste our crystal on that guy. It's not gonna prioritize the right stuff. Keep it to the right. We want 5 units here tops. Okay, that's a good position. Just hold ground. Bring this guy down. Get the fuck out of the area. All good, all good. Where are we going?
Killing time!
He has such a range, but it doesn't work. Maybe because of his trait. Oh, that's good coffee. It's actually sort of replenishment considering it's loaded here. We may need to make Morathi soon. Why put our army under risk since we're diminished? Master Mundi. What's this UI? It's for the mod. Make it a little bit more lizard-like. Since Hexoatl is more orange. What do we have here? 2 crap items. Let's get them fixed. Divine Pluck of Protection. That's a solid one. I like this one. For enchanted item providing 2 resistances and 2 campaign effects. That's a nice. More items like this in the game. This is also really good. It's even better than SFO. Not by much, but anybody has resistance. No resistances. We don't like anybody resisting. So I'll keep the other Twixter shard. Put this one on. guess on this one. Okay, we made Kislev stronger here, and now we're gonna start making Morathi. Second army is under recruitment. It'll take some time, because Sauros take 2 turns. We should probably use combat focus. We get 2 ranks and we save some money. Gonna be a while before this army's up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 and 4. And the 8 and 4. I like this. I like this, but we'll switch to more capacity so it's much faster. It's a hero situation. Nothing up. They put the King Chief on tier 4 for extra, same as the Saurus Scar Veteran. Priest is first one available on tier 3. But I didn't go for the Priest, I went for the Great Beasts. So I'll get him on tier 4. We don't really even need a Priest. But I guess it could be useful. With a dinosaur with items. It's always good. Like, at least we have strong heroes. I don't like that King Chief capacity is on tier 4. But maybe they have a decision behind this. I think the replenishment needs to be more balanced, and it feels like a little bit more balanced in this one. Probably we've seen so far, but base game has way too much replenishment thrown in your face. Especially in the replenishment heroes. And since the replenishment cap is too high in my opinion, 50%, it just trivializes some of the expansion. Too much momentum. If they ever really want to lower the momentum and slow down the early game, they need to lower replenishment bonuses and cap the replenishment. I think replenishment cap of 50% should be lowered. Put it to 40% and see how it is after that, but 40% is still too much. If army can replenish within 2 turns, like the most battles are trivial. I think the most realistic replenishment could be 25%, so an army cannot replenish fast in 4 turns if it's full crippled. With the special things offering more replenishment, of course. 25% replenishment seems like a good cap. 50% is too much. Especially because you can stack it and just trivialize. Click, 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 click. Massive battle, massive battle. Next turn fresh, go. That's what causes snowball as well. Replenishment. It's one of the reasons, not just some other stuff. We should put this top. We should put this top, but we need to get a guy. I guess we'll get a guy somewhere else. Holy shit! Look at the health on this one. Frenzy in Thunder armor with 22.5 thousand health. Holy shit! The Legion of Chocolate. I feel like a regiment renowned. The AI is actually counting on it, Dr. Vector. This is a little under standard AI replenishment, Dr. Vector. Under standard replenishment. They're about that in the city with the buildings. This will affect AI in no way. In no way. The AI replenishment in Warhammer 3 is much worse than Warhammer 2. It's one of the reasons that they messed up in some situations. Climate actually affects them more as well. This will not touch the AI. Absolutely not going to touch them. 25% replenishment is really solid. because it doesn't really take into account they're gonna stack stuff. They're gonna have 25 pretty much anyways, unless it's a bad climate. If they wanna affect this as a difficulty, they make the AI cap AI at 30% replenishment, while increase their bonus to replenishment at the same time, like extra 5%. They're already working fine regarding replenishment, unless it's a bad climate. It's way in favor of the player compared to Warhammer 2. And since the player can utilize the replenishment bonus better than the AI, it's made Warhammer 3 much easier. The replenishment cap of 50% has to change. This is really silly. Especially when you look at this, any stuff like allegiance is 2 per turn. Missions might not happen for 10 turns. It's clearly they want you to play a campaign for 8+ turns. But a lot of the aspects of the game don't really give much for a 80+ turns campaign. And some factions are way too slow as well. It's like, well, replenishment is probably one of close to 15 to 20 things that has to change if we are to get better scaling and less snowball. The hero use of the AI is almost non-existent compared to Warhammer 2, unless they are much higher rank than you, which will not happen in the early game. For a short campaign, hero actions are useless. That's my opinion. Hero actions are next to useless unless they're targeting the settlement. Armies are probably best to ignore, while heroes depends. You also have to have a faction that has this on a good thing, because why bother with something that's 50% or less and waste money on it? By lowering replenishment from 50 to 25, the AI never replenishes at 50%, Dr. Vector. Not really. They could also keep the cap for the garrison, for example. This is probably the way they're gonna get affected the most, and it's only on the AI versus AI interaction. AI heroes have been really crazy in Warhammer 1, and a lot of people complained, and since then they toned down the heroes a lot. Well, campaign part of the game, they don't really want it to be like a big thing in the game. They just want to be an option. Campaign heroes are mostly for scouting, for spying, get vision, meet other factions. If I'm not mistaken, it's about 40% Dr. Vector, unless they got bonus replenishment. Depends on what faction. Depends on faction, but they could keep the cap for the AI on the replenishment, but the player cap, I think, has to change. It's just it feels like you have to do better decisions and slow down a bit if replenishment is capped. If you just go, the moment you get replenishment sorted, you just trivialize so many aspects of the game. Dig up treasures. Oh my god. Don't waste your time on treasures, Sir Mule. That's a shit mechanic. Wasting your time. Take into account your hero upkeep. Take into account your hero upkeep and where you have to travel for the treasure. Thank me later. Regarding treasures, they need to like double the rewards. Remove the small treasures as well. Keep most great hordes and one, you know, epic horde or something. And it might be worth wasting your time on it. The fact you have to waste your heroes on it, not present in the army, scouting for the army, providing hero ability. The fact that you have to pay the upkeep for them to get to there, and the fact you have to spend your time per turn to play the game to do it at the same time. It's a shit mechanic. It's almost as bad as Geomantic Web, if not worse. Has extra physical resistance. Maybe he has interesting splash. We'll get. I mean, probably never gonna play Lizardman SFO again, so I'm not gonna bother testing a Bastiladon. But we've seen the Bastiladon in action by using the Verification Crystal. But Feral Stegodon could be nice to have in the army. Has a little bit problem with the leadership and get more experience. These ones are solid, really solid. We expected Morathi to approach this area here, since it was recently switched, pretty big garrison, so we can smack her. If this was Warhammer 2, she would have declared war on us 10 turns ago. Feral beasties have lower leadership. It only bothers them on the base for most part. Primal instincts are actually solid when it's rampages with extra attack and stuff. But sometimes you want to control it, but you have the abilities to get control back.
Quite a diplomat. Welcome.
Okay, we'll join war against Cult of Pleasure. I don't want to declare war directly because I don't want Jet Court going north. I want Jet Court to just bother with the south. But I mainly like Jet Court if Hans Marshal declares war, so they fight each other. Morathi is the closest threat here. There's no threats in the south.
I shall hold my hexes back. For now.
I want us to defeat that guy there. Spy satellites tell he's there. Not sure if he recruited anything. It's good because I want to get some. I want to get some of the troops. Can do diplomacy with the beastmen, but if we weaken Morathi, they might just declare war on them. We have Slanesh corruption here. Slanesh corruption.
You presume to command.
She causes blind when she attacks. It's a massive penalty.
You waste my time. I will not.
Fallen gates are currently vulnerable. It might be also going on the reds. Well, we're gonna have to make it vulnerable for one turn and make sure Mazmoon is on the other side. It says low casualties, but I don't really trust this many shooters. Yeah, they cause a lot of damage. Since you retreat, I want to make sure that everybody's dead. Yeah, they get exactly enough for a march.
I should cut you down for.
I have military. We need to make sure that we're not in harm's way here. Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Replenishment! Hey Bison! It's like vanilla, just with the different stuff all around. Oh, I like it. It's okay. Was that 3.6? Not great, not terrible. I don't mind playing campaigns, you know. Don't mind playing the campaigns. This army is a couple of turns off for war with Morathi. She might just sack Fallen Gates. Take a while to rebuild shit like this. With that better manually would have taken half as much damage. Better replenish at the end. Well, it's the same, Bison. It's the same. But I've seen so far the literally identical stuff. Some of the basic units have better stats, both toughness and defense. Toughness and I mean offense. So makes the better, at least slightly better in that regard. Like Blick Swords and Red Spears giving Ardusaurus a difficult time without battle skills. But it's probably coming just from the difficulty. So it's nice to see, you know, that a couple of low infantry of the Dark Elves can do something. Because we are the top dog in melee compared to Dark Elves. Yeah, ever since they did buff Blake Swords cookies, yeah, I did comment on this back in vanilla, but they've been better here. Blake Swords for a bit had the same damage as the Chaos Warriors. Actually, higher damage than the Chaos Warriors. Just because they failed to give proper buffs to the Chaos Warriors. We'll encamp and move in. We need to replenish. We don't want to take attrition.
I serve the king.
But you know, we are Saurus after all, Cookie Saurus, and they're actually when the conditions are right, they can actually go towards Saurus here.
Power.
I can't really compare in vanilla. They can go towards Saurus.
Can I offer assistance?
Welcome, reptile.
If you wish.
Alariel.
If they get Murderous Prowess, they can cause a lot of damage to Saurus.
You call me witch?
Can we expect an attack here?
I have no times.
We're going for the ancient city. Should build everything first before the ancient city. But like we're just too greedy this position. Too greedy in this position. Especially this element being going tier 3. Okay, this we drop our income in treasury to make sure that this place does not get taken easily. What is this? Blessed units. Ooh, look at that. Oh, that's exactly what I want. This is why the stats are so comparable to the basic ones. These two are situational. This one is just good all around. Get him half region and ward save. Yeah, I think this is the way. This is like probably the laziest way to go. Unless they create like a calm mold mechanic. Hey, product. This unit is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. What is this? 60 seconds. It's better than vanilla. But I want different stuff. I only have enchant items available. This guy has 45 speed. We're working towards a short campaign victory. It's gonna be pretty chill, I think. And Chet decides how far we go. This is gonna be probably a last SFO campaign for a while. I'm not gonna put in the next. I mean, I could put next on the goal with Old Wall, but I'm not sure. Once we hit the goal for 500, it's gonna be probably the last one for a while. I don't really mind playing it, but I'd rather pick vanilla over this. When the next day campaign, you wanna see day campaign? Should we use it? The first 3 of 1, yeah. I can't even tell you if you're trolling anymore or not. I've become so insensitive to your chat unless there are emotes available. Nespo, which is the better castle? What do you mean, which is the better castle lord? Card might smack the Jet Dragon.
Do not order me.
Morathi's back already. It's because of her talisman. She's literally Vlad with it. We give this province to Mother and she's gonna be crazy.
Time has rotted.
Heed my hexes.
Let us talk friend.
Dominating.
I mean, he's a slightly better army than this guy. We'll see how it goes.
I can visualize it.
What was your fails? Your fun.
It's a lot of shooters with 4 characters. We have to be careful not let Dark Shard shoot. I finished Rogue Trade and now my life feels empty. So you want to see a day for 3 turns. You can install Room 2 and play the video Impera yourself. Imagine playing games instead of watching a streamer do it. I have a lot of troops here. We have to be careful about their shooters. I might distract on the right side and hit the left. Those guys cannot fire while moving. Skirmish is broken, 1 M3. Special skirmish AI. These guys need to wait for the shooters. This skin's gonna get murdered.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey, Modlob.
It's attack.
I think the right side is gonna get deleted. Let's see how much Morathi even does here.
Consider it done.
It's causing kind of big leadership penalty here. That right side, it's really bad for us. Got ogres in a really good spot. We have so much anti-large here, these guys. Okay, this guy's closer there. They're gonna come here and start shooting, so we just have to distract with all these kings on the right side. Yeah, they got routed here. Magic too much. Morathi has no armor and she didn't use Necromancer's behavior.
Oh my
Murderous
god.
prowess.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
Where's Morathi? Oh fuck. Misclick! Those guys are gonna be wasted there. Sir, temple guards. Whales are temple guards. Can't let those guys shoot. Yeah, Astra. The Shield of Suffering going. They didn't kill the many kings, they just routed. Come on, boys! Kill the gods!
Tribe on the move!
Gonna have to kill him just to rout him. Can you please go away? So another muscle loss for Cult of Pleasure. They were doing well against Stankia, but we intervened, saved Stankia and make her strong. I think the split arm was good. Barely any damage in the kings, so they distracted a lot of stuff. I didn't want to have go around in too many units, since we are a little bit outnumbered here. Keep in mind this is highest difficulty, we don't even have battle skills. We're going to switch these territories to Kislev, so we'll loot it. This is because it works a little bit different. It's slightly better than Power Stone. We don't need 6 extra power. We just need more power. Cooldowns seems to be more issue than having power, low power. Okay, we got all the good voodoo. All the good voodoo. Strong single buff, some healing support. We got cripple on the unit and damage, massive explosion. And while we're casting those spells, people getting ward save. Let's get his unique skill tree that's missing in vanilla. That he doesn't have unique skill tree. Exorcism chain is the same, just longer duration. It's actually worse because there's effect range. They put the effect range on the passives, so you have to be within the range. It's a massive range, but still. This also gives us another ability, bombardment. Is it the army ability? It's an army ability, damn. Doesn't matter mess up with these cooldowns. I want to see the ruination of cities. Telekinetic force gives him anti-large and debuffs the enemy armor in the region. That seems pretty good. If it works. Doesn't look like there's an arm nearby here. There might be eyeballing the Skaven there. We'll just garrison the fallen gates. The landmark is going up soon. It's actually not worth waiting for. There's only 10%. It's not even worth switching. This one would have been cool if they've given a capacity for the Sauroskar veterans. We're keeping the growth here. This province is important to build up. The last population is going down, the next population goes to tier 4 and tier 5. We're going to they give this entire province to Stanke, so she's gonna be strong. Didn't meet anybody. One is doing solid. Not amazing, but still not bad.
Twin defenders of the glades.
Okay, Herald's a little hostile. They decide they don't like the daughters of the forest.
Queen of Avalon. Well,
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Malevolent Lord.
How strong is Nakari? Circling the drain. Okay, will be just enough for this. We need to disband this. In 3 turns. There's an army in the capital. Huh? Jet Corps wins the south, this is gonna be smooth sailing. My card is going hard here and he's the race dead. People say, always say France is surrounded by enemies, but I think Maz has worse. That's a you problem. Mazdamun has better diplomacy options in the area to create buffers, and also there's not as open area. Lord Kroak, turn 33. Instead trying to defend the capital. Our treasury is gonna disappear if we keep this army. Orky lurking mode active. Aren't the orcs supposed to be loudest? You can only get 1 verification crystal. Okay, so it's balanced. Can just get like several of these. Okay, okay. This is a very strong unit. Three turns. I'm not gonna wait 3 turns. I'm gonna mobilize. Makes sense to clear this area. Click, 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 click. The fact that Morathi has -4 here, you can get her trade on several lords, easy. I had to drop this corruption as well. Help clear corruption in this area. Got an item that can help with this. Haven't got any followers yet. Yeah, it's a decent amount. Which one is providing the most corruption here? I guess it's the Morathi herself.
Your words are nothing.
Morathi doesn't do any actually, it's just 3 from the buildings. Shades are here, so we strike that. Replenishment is going, but it's going slowly.
The shadows won't bother you whilst you remain in my good graces.
Don't worry, Baba, we got you.
Agreement.
Got a tier 3 garrison with tier 3 outposts with these guys, but maybe hit by a cart. It's in the floating pyramid. Hopefully they keep it.
Dragon.
The guys are pretty basic.
No.
We have a little bit better army here.
Give me a reason not to put
We cannot do diplomacy with Marcus Woolhart. I mean, not any advanced diplomacy. We just declare war or payments, trade settlement. Maybe he goes after a cart as well. He also have a strong military in the area.
Who calls?
He's playing around with these caving guys. This is a replenishment, 10%, huh? 4% research and no brain to activate. In 3 turns, we'll get high relations with High Elves and Lizardmen. We'll have very good relations with these factions, though. Did I watch all season expanse? I did, Wizard. The first 3 I seen like 3 times. The 4th one I seen twice, and the last one I seen only once. The last one, well, it had a little bit things from expanse going from the first 3 seasons. It was off. But I think season 4 was solid. It was within the spirit of the show. But the first 3 seasons are incredible. I wish it would continue like this. Most buildings add the garrison in this mode. Yeah, it's like they focused on a weird stuff. Like I don't really like the focus on the characters there. They should have kept the level of mystery and sci-fi instead of just going with usually some big known familiar foe and family drama. And I'm glad you told me to watch it again. I watched a couple of episodes and didn't get into it, but when you told me, you know, to keep watching, damn. Gotta go through those first initial episodes of world building, then you start to appreciate more. You know, I gotta go past the Belta Loda. When I attack from the forest and then hit the shooters from around. Then I have shields on these guys. I guess these guys have some shields. Yeah, there's an expense, what's it called? One of those games we played, Story Reach. It's actually on a sale for another 2 hours. Look at that. Take on the role of Kamina Drummer and explore the dangerous uncharted edges of the belt. From scavenging wrecked ships in a zero-G environment to combating fearsome pirates, you make the difficult choice in this latest Telltale adventure. All 5 episodes playable at launch. I don't know, I haven't seen any of it. It was an Epic exclusive for a while. Nebulous. What is Nebulous? There's also one use. I thought it was more than one use, and powers on his bathroom. Why they make this one also one use when it's just a weaker power stone?
Us. Holy
chance for another ability is not horrible. Just keep striking. These guys can hold for a while. It's an odd behavior there, but it might be a reserve to see if we go around. A very responsive unit though. I mentioned through the ogres a couple times. These guys are stacked when I get buff. Even giving Ogre Bull some trouble in melee. Get the fuck out of here! Hey, Kroak. Grimhammer is more reageerde. Three strikes. Fun waiver to send replenishment. Does this work on a hero in this one? 17. It's only for a lord. In basic game you can actually equip it on a hero, but it doesn't work. Plan should be fine here. 3 turns to recruit here. It's a red climate. Another army is getting ready. Oh, quest battle for Lord Kroak. One of them made it worse. So going back to replenishment, I'll let the army to replenish the merged units. Now next turn I'm gonna go into settlement and recruit. What a really bad code, man.
The bounds of unlife shall be severed.
I will not. Will of the blizzard.
It's like one army is ambushed in there. War beast with a space in between, huh? We didn't have war beast. This is not considered war beast. This is cavalry there. Corruption is down.
Do not order me.
Hexoatl.
It's a pleasure to talk to someone who's not a complete idiot.
Not much money left, but we can probably cause more wars here. So make them closer to Ulto now. Man, Dreadful is taking the entire coast here. Impressive.
Agreement.
Territory is really poor for us. We're making sure the Morathi goes down and she thrives.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Milking, we're making her great. Literally, there's gonna be a pro faction here. This is the all red climate here. Yeah, a solid buffer here before we can do whatever we want.
my functionary.
We got 3 battles, huh? External lizardmen and elves, high elves will allow us. I didn't go back to the settlement. Nice, she actually coming to us. What are these? Pleasure cultists. We got blood frenzy. They get board save when they have higher leadership and higher health. Looks like a solid stats as well. Lots of shooters again. We gotta fight Morathi every single turn because of Ember Amulet. It is a little bit annoying that they drop the 1 turn. It should be like a unique thing like for Morgor. Maybe a 2 should be capped at the lowest. Especially when a lot of factions feed blood and then you fight the little assimilation lords all the time. Like what happened in the Beastmen campaign with Tolgrim. That's just like naked executioners. Wounded. I'm going very aggressive here. That's getting caught here. Make sure she doesn't spam us. Iron Condor is available as well, huh? Since it didn't blow up in 3 units. This is what we don't want, shades, shooters like this. This is the worst scenario against Dark Elves. This is why I need to get skinks around and not behind. This is the worst case scenario where you have the shooters. They'll just kill everything. And we got in the position where we allowed that to happen.
Hexoatl.
Puts King in the race. Should have used that thing earlier as well against missile projectiles. I shot a couple of units, but our army is way too strong. We could keep getting fire for minutes. The Lord goes down and I lose everything. It's like it's just meat on the battlefield left. Some of the units that came and killed. Skinks should definitely go into harm's way and not be around if we have them in the army. This is the weakening of the army overall by not engaging. Should always engage them, even if they get always killed. We'll get another conduit here, right? Maybe it's only one per battle in this one. Wasn't even paying attention on it. They wanted to shoot for like 4+ minutes to cause any real damage. Let them shoot over 1 minute. Units have way too much health, really, for them to do anything in like a minute. They still cause some damage. $2,700 is a lot. A lot of survivors in that army. The Red Fleet has taken this entire coast here. I'm impressed. Tyrion might not be doing anything about him.
Short-sighted.
Go after this, we'll take a turn of attrition and then we can attack the capital. Capital is in bad shape. This army is ready though. We don't let this army replenish. They're done if we attack this army in the city next turn. We'll take a turn of attrition. When defending, all our characters get 5% ward save. For characters only. I don't care about these other things. This is like 2 skill points. It's Hexoatl Unleashed. Kinda wish those things would trigger passive. It's an ability actually, army ability. We're going hard on a hit here and take the city as well. It's gonna be a tier 1 shithole. It's actually corruption disappeared. What corruption, right? Art is beaten, just need to take settlements now. Good thing there's 2 skill points. Can start recruiting Iron Spike, there will be Morathi next turn, I think. This forward immediately. Critical must reach, second army Hexoatl. This is go for tier 5, and what is the second building we get here? We get a earlier priest. Control here is solid. Control here is solid, it's gonna go to absolute. We don't need more control. This gives you all regions faction I get 2% more settlement income. If you're big enough, this is actually pretty good. I'll just get the industry. Landmarks are both on tier 5. They're both really good in this one, even the pyramids. For third army, we're gonna need more expansion or a lot bigger treasury. Larger treasury.
Instrument of the divine.
Queen of Avalon.
Oh, I'm struggling to recover military.
What matters do you wish to lay before the Everqueen? Alari...
Guardian of the Welcome. Time is precious, so please. Your will is done.
Alariel?
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Ulf ones defend.
Even Ulton is at war with Dreadfleet. Man, Dreadfleet feels like such a menace so far here, but they got wrecked recently. This is the reason why Doros of the Forest is struggling against Morathi, I think.
Wolfheart! There'll be no pact.
Wolfheart hopefully goes to war with their card, and his game is life. Next turn, High Elves and Lizardmen will love us a long time. And Mother's Tank is gonna be massive with Morathi gone. We got two really hot provinces. We could just take the Morathi's province for ourselves, but it fits Mother's Tank better. We wanna keep expanding, we can go deeper in the jungles. With the north secure, the Nulton okay. Nothing to bother on the other side. Hit the Hans Marshal and Rakart. Oh, they got direct down.
I have born to command.
Jedkor has a slight advantage over 1000 moles. And look at these boys. Hans Marshal has a tank team as well. Oh, what a card is history.
Twin defenders of the glade.
Ready the lever!
Everqueen. The
Tomb King of Nehekara.
How much would the deserters pay us for a peace treaty?
I lose patience with your cold-blooded kind.
1500, I'll take that.
I agree.
Morathi.
Feared by all.
100 alignments. Let's see what we get with the star rating. 10% replenishment, 50 growth, immune to Trishma is to corruption. 50 growth. Take 50 growth. I don't have either one in range like this. This one has a mission right now. Morathi is hiding somewhere in the fog of war. Kind of funny how in both our campaigns, the Fallen Gates were never under threat. I mean, we did make sure that it stays like that. By not taking a risk, we recruited a garrison. That's great for Mazdamundi. There are mountains in Pleasant. Pleasant is That's fine. A bit extra damage, but saves time. We'll not see fight for 2 turns anyways. Ruination of cities. Construction time plus 100% for all buildings located in province, 100% cost. So you make them won't be able to build if you're in their province. Well, much harder. You get ability ruination of cities. They'll take more attrition when you're have them surrounded. We're wondering how it is in battle. They don't have faster construction, Swagalina, unless it's a part of the mod. It's pretty very similar to the player build times, if not the same.
Obey the great orthodoxy.
General!
As you're cheating AI with the blood hole not even building up. Warhammer 2, click, 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 click. Constant construction, tier 5, return 45. Okay, we created a really nice buffer here. This is a very nice province, but we can turn Kislev into major power with Titan Peaks and Blade Closed. It's better for them than us. This place needs a control building. There's actually a big penalty and really good bonus on the either side of spectrums here. $25% cheaper construction, huh? Most probably should have been upgraded first. 2 armies and positive income, turn 36. Constant casualty replenishment, plus 5%. This is how we get old one's favor. We'll go with we'll keep going with this one. 10% movement next. Well, we smacked the early game opposition. Probably do this one on our terms. With the north under Mother Stankia, we can just go into the jungles. And hopefully Ulton resolves itself as usual with high elves winning and his game is live. Those beastmen started fighting each other. How'd that happen?
Strange that bits of paper keep us from one another's throats.
Paper? We write on stone.
I shall hold.
We're giving her both the provincial capitals in the area. What's the matter, Morathi? You wanna play anymore? We missed all the action, we destroyed all the Dark Elf stuff, and now we are the faction is beaten and we're just taking their stuff now. There's a couple of battles, a couple of sieges and a couple of battles against Morathi, and that was it. What is this province here? Iron Spike, Sulfuret, Scarpal Lair, Tyrant Peak. Huh. There's exotic animals here, but we're gonna have a lot of exotic animals with this faction. We could actually keep this province, I feel. Iron Spike also has iron. Keep 2 extra resources for trade. I totally forgot we have this region. I have completely forgotten about it. Silver Tor, and we can attack Skaven here. Morathi is beaten. We'll try to take all the Eshkos for ourselves, since there are 2 resources there, and Mother Stankyal has good territories. Those guys have fled from her army. Looks like a hero becomes a legend is bugged. Stopped counting for some reason. It does bug half the time for me. I could have War Beast. Defeat Rekard. Rekard is on the other side. Like, what the hell? I'm not gonna be doing any of this. They're still gonna be here for a dozen turns, probably. Clear the Skaven, make sure Mother Stanky has direction, and then go south. We got like what, 4 or 5 battles against Dark Elves, against Morathi. She was in a pretty poor state when we attacked. We have the had initiative. Morathi here, she replaces this guy here, and then she takes sulfur. It's... I can reinforce. High casualties here, probably next to like under 20 casualties in Regal Bell. There's nothing to do here, we gotta replenish easy. Oh, and they're refreshed. 45 barrels of wine. It for the north. There's some Skaven here. I think they're struggling against Mother Stankin at this point, since we cleared Morathi for her. Yeah, there might be a capital battle for a capital. This one doesn't do anything anymore here. Three battles here. Once the moon replenishes and we switch a couple of troops, we'll do those battles. If they take any of the settlements in that province, we are not gonna take that province. Then we'll just have a complete buffer to the north. And Mother Stang is gonna be enough to be a menace in of Nagorod. Well, that's it for Morathi. Morathi dead. Cult of pleasure is no more.
If the frost asks.
The ogre bulls in the other army. Like they're together here. They're blessed units. We got the blessed Kroxigors. They got aspect like the buffs you can choose. Let's see if we get Tyrant Peak. If not, we'll just go to the south. We'll start doing quest battles. Okay, this is all stable. Stable.
It's a pleasure to talk to someone.
Nobody we shit there. We might lose that settlement to somebody else. I would like look off. Silver Tor.
Be flattered that I haven't cursed.
We made you great. Stay great.
On On behalf of...
She'll have 2 strong provinces. We could put this on the temple guards. No, this province doesn't really matter to us. It's better she keeps everything here. Like, it's just nice extra thing. We don't need it. We're just gonna wipe out the rats so she can bother the north. I don't want him circling around here.
You have proven yourself an enemy of the forest.
In other words, you're dead.
Bring it on, bitch. Bitches!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
She might be blocking the path of Tyrant Peak.
What the hell?
Tyrant Peak is the capital, that's a too small warrant to target. Today, I'm gonna have a longer stream, because I might not be there tomorrow. Playing some Magic trading at the log game store. But there'll be a long break also today. I'm gonna have to go get something from outside and cook me some meat for lunch.
We have no need of niceties, you and I. On behalf...
Hey there, bro. Put garrison on. We're gonna crush this area, and now we have 2 armies. And Grand Pepe's already is super overpowered. Small garrison here. Smaller! Zlak! There's iron here, iron spike. One armor faction wide. It's a overhaul clay bones. It's very strong. You got a strong starting army. Temple guards are crazy. You got a temple guard summon. Like, we had tools to literally destroy an entire army and just outlast them at the same time. With some battles with barely any casualties. The only casualty we really taken was out resolves. And when there was a door bug at Skeggy. Let's unlock all the voodoo. We'll go crazy on their ass if we have to fight a battle. 7 more rings for a Stegodon. There's so much extra stuff here. He's a King Chief after all, right? Okay, clear the reds and they'll do the quest battles while we're moving into Lastria. Does look like Harakar got repelled and we could start attacking Hans Marshal. He's not working with the Jet Court, but there's a lot of military. Maybe the time we arrive on Rakart already. Three quest battles, should be plenty of fighting to check out Ruination of Cities on top of Otherwood at the same time. There's like 3 extra explosive things on Grand Pepe. We'll see how the Ruination of Cities is in this overhaul. We cleared this area in the north. It's all under control. With Morathi gone and Mother Stanka controlling provinces, we don't have to bother with Nagarat. We've given her 6 regions and little control of 2 strong provinces, plus taking Morathi off her back. Got a military alliance in the process. You don't want to go north with the Hexoatl, territories not as good. Makes more sense to go into the jungles. Any armies? Where's everybody? Well, there's actually a garrison here. There's actually some raids to be blasted. We'll do this battle, but short break first. We're here, boys. Severe gale, but you can't move there. It's open battle, huh? What happened to our other guys? The other guy available? He is. Five turns if you don't respect. 5 turns if you don't respect. Why not? Why not? They change a lot of this small stuff. Surprisingly, they don't change some of this really crap stuff. Kroak's and ancient just good for emergency. Strong base. You need like to defend a Selim or something. Channeling stuff might have been actually better on Al-Mazamuni, but here now more abilities. Yeah, it's kind of crazy they haven't released a patch for this rare. It's like they could do such great things with it, but they're running such lazy routes with Warhammer 3. It's crazy. No effort really. They're just the bare minimum to move forward. So the peasants don't complain. I'm not a terror and keep it on the ground. Look how many answers we have for this guy. One, and it's against humans. And it's poopy as well. Yeah. Morathi's gone. Now we just deal with this clan of Skaven here, and then we go back to Austria. Mother Stanke has been installed as a buff in the north. Hey, Mads. Germany got a bad vengeance with the Colic campaign. That was not really a Colic campaign. It was back and forth, and that doesn't even count as a Colic campaign. I don't remember this terrain. Looks like a quest battlefield. As everybody's just people come to me nearly every day about the rare. Should really take a break until the next month update, if they update it next month. Even the viewership has went down quite a bit in the last few months, especially since we didn't get the update last month. So yeah, really messed up the last 3 months of the last year with this game. Didn't even deliver the DLC, and now they're working on a previous DLC before they can deliver the DLC, which might come as late as May. It's not about the new content, Scott, it's about the lack of everything else. This is a massive game that needs a lot of work, and they've been ignoring it for a very long time. You can't just list new content at this point. New content is the least of the important stuff, really. It should be on the focus on the fixes, reworks, polish, and then new content on top as icing, not as the main thing. They just don't get it. And I wonder why people don't buy it. Lazy route. No sales. And you add the high price on top. It's fucked up. Will this fuck up my own units? This shit is so underwhelming, man. This doesn't even have any effects or anything. Was probably one of the most underwhelming shits in the game. Nation of the cities. I need to first improve the game before they start releasing updates and stop working on the other stuff. She should be coming out twice as fast and should focus primarily on what's already in the game and not new stuff. And if that is good, people are gonna buy whatever DLC they release. Don't even care about it. At this point, you're supporting the game. These guys do not have regeneration. Temple guards that can't even get killed by any of these units. Yeah, that's why they dropped literally working on the game and just started working on the DLCs. They were too big of a game here, and they were putting literally no effort into it, and they were trying to get away with it. And backfired. There's an incentive to improve the game through this. They said this game will be patched for years to come, which means not really patched, but it will be getting new content.
Oh my god!
They won't do shit unless they're releasing new content, and people are buying it. Then they might patch it. I mean, like most overhauls, from my experience, Archmagnons, player gets just like shit ton of stuff. AI gets a little bit more, and it's much easier. Temple Guard summon from the start of the campaign, like what the fuck? we got entire province. This will give us positive income. It's a really tiresome subject as well, Clue this. You know, I'm really dislike it. Everyone mentions it. We already went over it like 100 times. They just fucked up. They didn't deliver shit, and they wanted to even charge us more. And let's see if they do any better this year. With the shit they said, you know, the change, the last that big post, it looks like they might. But it's nothing gonna be happening until February probably. So best to don't just forget about Total War until February. Go do some other shit. Horse is dead. Stop bidding it.
It's a pleasure to talk to someone who's not a complete idiot.
Yeah, I know the feeling, Mother. I know the feeling.
Agreement.
Okay, Mother Stankia, we given her 2 provinces. We helped her with the Bleak Coast. And we helped her with Titan Peaks. Morathi is gone. We captured the Asian coast for ourselves. And we're gonna keep her as a buffer to the north here. We'll give the Iron Sand Desert to her so we don't go into conflict over border with the Wood Elves. And then we'll switch our armies to south to Lastria. All the Troublemakers, possibly Hans Marshal. Ulton is probably gonna be under High Elves, so nothing to worry about there. High Elves and Lisbon are natural allies. One day the Beacon of Dawn will not be complete trash. But not today. Not today. We get an alliance with Owlorn. This one has a smaller garrison. Tor Saroir. Damn, we can only get 100 crane gunners. I don't know if I like that. Seems like a solid damage to slowly kill a bunch of entities over time. Skaven are almost done here. Almost done.
Your threat.
Ulton has repelled Dread Fleet. 4 turns. Guess they didn't get any raised dead to help them. Going, when the scavenger down, we're gonna go back south and do the quest bells. We'll see how different they are in the mod. I'm gonna say the quest bells are more, but it should be more because this is just insanity on the stats. We don't even have bell skills. And the bell skills affect the entire army, not just a specific unit. I think that's the way to go, for sure. But our units are so over the top, the bell will completely trivial unless we're getting shot. And then we need to shoot us for over 4 minutes to do any real damage. At least 4 minutes, just with dark shards alone. By that time we go back and forth with multiple large units to destroy the shooters. I guess that's why they're giving the dark shards such low reload times.
The stars align.
Military access, like an alliance, no military access. Over time we can also borrow some of their armies and get in more resources, more stuff. So nothing really changed in Ulton even in this mod, they're always winning. At least my campaigns, people tell me, you know, wild stories about what's going on Ulton in their campaigns. Don't have any assassins.
Greetings. The Phoenix Court will...
I think that's a really poor garrison here, and Giro is at 11. Probably their garrisons as we're building outposts. Where's their main army? I think it went around. Maybe they got them destroyed already. Yeah, they got destroyed, so just need to wipe them out. Interesting, they got extra territories here. They got Val's Anvil. This is gonna be the last battle for Lord Mazmund in this area, and the next will be the quest battles in Lastria. It's pointless to keep Mazmund in this area anymore, we just have too much military here at this point. This might cause war with the Witchwood people, so we immediately just sell it. Taking the Ice Gorge on this too, huh? Okay. This is the buffer to the north.
It's a pleasure to talk to someone who's not a agreement.
Okay, and that's our buffer north, boys. That's our buffer north. Mother Stankia with 3 solid provinces, 2 really nice provinces, 1 solid here, because it goes around here. Might be common with Wood Elves, they might attack us in here, but there'll be an army here. This is until we reach like this area here, one direction here. We'll ignore Hans Marshall. Do we ignore Hans Marshall as we enter the jungles? Probably should just hit him hard from the start.
My arrow flies true.
There's no way to coexist with him. We can't get diplomacy, just hit him hard from the start. We'll go for Hans Marshall. Hans Marshall, murder him. We need 2 for this one. Jungle toxins. The old values. Okay, Lord Mazmuni travels south now, and while we're doing so, we'll do quest battles. Plunge first, and then start on quest battles. Got some exotic animals and iron in Ashen Coast. Control 3 provinces, 11 settlements. One is actually outside in the jungles here. This one can make decent income. I think with this building we can just auto the rebels. It's just extra. Keeping it a security in, say, in case Jade Court has something there where they don't like once we start murdering the Empire down there. You might still intervene with more diplomacy there. The rewards are slightly different, but the achievement look like same for most part. Short is Keepers of Bliss and Skeg. This is literally your first 20 turns of the game, so it is bizarre. Then 30 settlements. Short should probably be Hans Marshall Expedition and their cart. And 30 settlements. It's basically what you do. You go here. In vanilla you can work with Morathi, but it makes complicated relation with the ult one. Or you can just ignore the entirety and just go south and kill everybody in the last stream. Cockroaches in the north. I wasn't paying attention, there's gonna be a rebellion here. Garrison, so we couldn't even finish them off. And they didn't attack to occupy the settlement, attack to win because the garrison was too diminished. That's one of the things that has to be fixed like last year. This is one of the most broken things in the game. We add 10 more and this one is just refreshes. So it actually just adds 10 more, okay. Keep the oh, it's actually showing there. I wasn't paying attention to the rebels here. Just lose a little bit of development here if they in case they attack. Okay. Could have done a quest battle this turn. This one is is taking back their shit, so all else will be here. Hey, Ankev. Plus, we'll decide the region goal and chat other remove from the region goal, either to extend or end the campaign. While we're working on the long campaign victory. Well, that lost a tier there. Wasn't paying attention to the rebellion there. Was there alert and it just passed it? Could be. That doesn't matter. Okay, get growth. I skipped it. This capital doesn't matter. The Iron Spike and Scalpel Layer tier 3. Tier 3 for resources first. So we get stay positive income with up to 3 armies.
Asur Princess.
Protector of Althwa.
Malevolent Lord.
How much will they pay for this?
Needs of your scaly
I'll
race
take it.
no if you insist.
We had war with Clan Grydus, 1000 Moles and Jerusalem Nash, but Mother Stanky is also going after them.
Call me witch?
Got tier 3 resources before we recover the capital here. Quest Bell, huh? This one was the first one, huh? This one is against Chaos. And it's pretty nice for Grand Pepe. This is leadership, huh? Let's give some lightning strikes there. Seems to be like a ridiculous damage comparison from vanilla. This was literally going through the units. It's almost like it was just liking to go through the unit. Kroak Mundi. This one has the extra range, but it looks like it's messing up with the actual skill. That one never hit anything right. It doesn't seem to like to work at the range they set for it. Yeah, fuck off with those cell cannons. Doesn't do anything on big stuff. Still firing the hell cannon even with the temple guards in their ass. At least they're all in one direction, you know. Yeah, I could totally see seismic devastation here, fucking earthquakes and shit. Defend the gate from Force of Chaos. I guess they like their hell cannons a lot. Let's see hell cannon routing every day. Bok, bok, bok. Chaos Horror seems to be a lot more formidable. Combination of cities, it's still shit even in this one. And the bellows are still bugged with reinforcements. It's too big a bottleneck to send more units is pointless. 5 is more than enough. Too small a bottleneck, I mean. Bigger bottleneck or smaller bottleneck? It's a big bottleneck. This is a big bottleneck, right? Not small bottleneck. Our allies are taking a revivification crystal. Medium bottleneck. So even in this mod, all the battles are still broken. The quest battles. God damn, they came and fixed the quest battles. Like, what the fuck are they doing? Wakey, wakey! The dragon has a lot of damage. You can't move on. I don't even want to be on the halberds. I don't mind finding dragon. Those halberds are gonna be the end of the slog. Let's take manticores as well. The Kroaks can actually get wrecked by these halberds. And they shall know no fear. Fighting a manticore, a halberd, and a dragon here. Bring the dragon down, maybe we get bad loot. Chaos Dragon had enough. It's good to hit a couple of halberds to stop our stomp units. Should have said Saurus earlier. That'll just end abruptly here, I think. Hey, Mike. These things could be quite potent with more experience, some battle skills and tech. We'll do all the 3 quest battles and start taking care of the rest of the last 3. Our north is secure, Old 1 is secure. Unless something crazy happens in the north, we don't have to worry about the north. There's a Sunburst Thunder of Hexoatl, so that's a big one. That one gets equipped automatically. So what was unequipped? War Banner. I like the war banner on the first second. It has other properties on it. 10% damage. This guy has so many speed skills. In this banner, we got a Somber Stand of Hexoatl. The unit will replenish more, get 5 more defense, 10 spell resistance, and we'll get an augment for entire area with a big radius. 10 leadership, 10 defense, 10 missile resistance, 10 flame resistance. That's like really potent. We have quest battle for his weapon and quest battle for Lord Kroak. The QQ guy will stay north and cover our territories. We don't need another army until we reach deeper jungle. This is Mother Stanky here now. We made her. Uldon still has a little bit Dreadfleet, Scourge of Cain, and Seducers of Slanesh.
We will.
It shall be effortless.
Dragon.
There is wisdom in this.
Cart has a lot of enemies. It literally pissed off the entire jungle. We'll tank Hans Marshal when we get closer. I'm not gonna bother. Rakaz's probably gonna be dead before we get to him. He's getting close to tier 4. What was the tier 3 thing you unlocked there? Ah, it was the limited units. Who's the build this thing here? Avalon. Tells you about the recruitment quest that we haven't recruited many units or lost many units, and none of those skins could get killed. Join war against who? Scourge of Cain. We just made peace for money. Tefari. Another multiverse lost cousin of the fairy. There's a rogue army there. Kill! We shouldn't even done the move there. And this boys is gonna be a long break. I'm not even sure how long, but it's definitely over an hour. I'll soon get back. See guys, I wasn't kidding. Long break. Sorry if you're waiting here for a while. Or if you're not here for the shackles. We are back. Yeah, thank you. I do something outside, and I was also making food. It's all done now. Hey, Bloomcools. Turn Heimsker back on. How long have you been listening to it there, bro? One time, I was drinking and playing Fallout New Vegas off stream. Don't hate. I was in a Tops casino, and I was playing slots. And I was having Heimskar playing while I was doing it. And I was doing it for like a couple of hours. Alcohol, gambling, and Heimskar. You guys missed out. I guess Farah was to blame. My internet died when I was playing that campaign. And I started Fallout New Vegas off stream. And I finished the run off stream. Killed a bunch of people with a chainsaw. After some gambling. Was doing for the Legion. I don't know what it was, but using the chainsaw and there's no English character to complain around, it felt like freedom. Complete the quest battle granted all our army immune to attrition, 25 control to all provinces, and 25 replenishment for 2 turns, all armies. What the hell is this crazy stuff, man? Like always the casuals making this mods with all this crazy stuff odd. Turning this shit off and then just getting bonuses and no bonuses and no bonuses. I feel like the original mods, the overhauls for these games, back in Rome Total War days and the Medieval days, were made by the casuals who play on normal difficulty that want to use their imagination to play the game, create these little stories and stuff. We didn't even really look like care about the game systems that much. They just wanted to have a lot of stuff available. Just, you know, it's there, but you know, they tell themselves, yeah. Lord Kroak or the Cobra Mace of Mazamundi. Ram is pretty powerful. I haven't noticed much difference with that first quest battle. This first quest battle is sad. Because the AI is bugged. They hadn't those 2 hell cannons, it would have been even worse. We had one mission where they're giving us blessed chameleon skinks, blessed skink skirmishers, and I just abandoned it. Chameleon skinks are solid, Bloomcools. It's the skirmisher that I don't want to see. This is the crazy banner. Crazy banner. Just crazy. So this thing will provide us this and this. What is this stupid shit, man? This is just ridiculous. And the opposition, it's like when you get this, you expect the enemies to have like 3+ army in your ass. But it's like, there's nothing. And we're playing on legendary. And there's nothing. And they're gonna tell me, oh, you wanna have a challenge, you gotta install that mode and that mode and that mode, adjust this, adjust that. And then you can piss blood. Well, unless somebody drops bucks, yeah, it's gonna be the last SFO for a while. I don't get it for it personally, but I don't mind playing it. Blumkul's Ruination of Cities is horrible. Horrible trash. Horrible trash. And we're playing with a mod. Yeah, if somebody that throws big bucks, they can pick a campaign. They can pick a campaign, any campaign they want. And we're starting immediately after this campaign. Those guys unbreakable up. Well, they're no longer alive. SFO, ladies and gentlemen. You don't even have to use wood for that. This is empowered the burning head. Meanwhile, the Lord unleashes the force of seismic power like no other, causing tectonic plates themselves to shift and buckle at his behest. CA, change this text, please. Change this text before I lick my brains out of my ears. This is garbage. Absolute trash. What about those effects that stay when those nukes explode, or the you know, the aftershocks from the big ass mortar from the Chaos Wars? Now we should have those times 30 for the Ruination of Cities. Heal everything. Allied units, enemy units, heal everything. And that would be the Ruination of Cities, not this absolute garbage trash. You're playing in Morathi as well, and it's still garbage. Meanwhile, some army ability deletes 3 units. How much do we have to reach that goal by the end of this campaign? I mean, we could just leave it for, I don't know, let's say a week. Let's say a week until 18th of January, okay? If I was going to pick, I'd probably play a Tomb Kings campaign as for just the Sea Tomb Kings. I got a couple of interesting things out of it. But any campaign probably will be fine, as long as I have to hear Kateb's voice, Nakai's voice, Reneso's voice, Wulfric's voice, Trog's voice, or Skarsgård's voice. Everything's always great. Like, use the... Aha, this was got cancelled. Feral colons are pretty good here, yeah. Spin on this guy. Treasury. It's got a pulse actually doing okay. Bog, bog, bog!
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Let's start off the year spicy. A Grimhammer Cetra, please.
Well, dear bro, thank you very much. Now I can pay my water bill. Some crazy lady fucked up the whole building. Who we playing? Cetra, okay. Moon deep. I'm actually curious, how much water is in an Olympic swimming pool? Gallons? Cubic liters. In cubic liters. Megaliths of water. Is it cubic meter? Cubic meter of water is meter. 1 cubic meter is 1,000 liters. Huh. 2.5 million cubic meters. Damn, so she couldn't fill an Olympic pool with 1,400. We had some neighbor drama in the building, and the water bill is shared how many people live in the building. And this person was turn on all the water to leak, you know, all the water in the house, kitchen, toilet, bathroom, everything. And she made 3,000 euros of water in 1 month. We live 5 of us here, and we have to pay 103 euro per person. So because of this drama, which I am not part of, or our house apartment is part of, I have to pay 650 euro water bill just for the last month. It might be also the similar for next month. Lovely, right? Last month we had to install these devices to measure water, so you pay how much you spend, and that alone was over 500 euros. That's what happens when you live with crazy psychotic people. You pay per person in the building. So with 20 people live in the building, among 8 apartments, it's paid per person. Even if one person is spending all the water, and the rest of them are not even at home. But we installed these water measuring devices, so we're just gonna pay what we spend now. Or we still have to pay what I spent. As a little situation, yeah. Especially after the holidays. Holy shit, man! Those guys murdered this thing. Plague monks are. These are not plague monks. Those are the tier 5 ones. Those guys have murdered that unit. Bad enough there's all the crazy electricity bills. Now is this shit with water. Blacksmith better, yeah, those are shock infantry. Why do they have the same? I hate it. They have the same icon as the Death Runners and Plague Monks. That's so bad. These bonuses that are fucking stupid, man. It's like, this is so overpowered. I mean, look at our power. We can just blow shit up. We didn't even use most of it. We got distracted with the water talk. Some of the enemies can definitely surprise if you're not paying attention. But the lizardmen, when they get a well-oiled arm, they have to be crazy outnumbered to be under pressure. Especially when you have a legendary lord. So, what is going on here? I'm gonna enter. Well, I'm happy we're gonna listen to Cetra. I think the sensor bearer hit. Was it a sensor bearer or was it a? Might have been a Death Runner. I think it was this guy. Before skimming with any of the shit, Death Runner was my favorite scan unit. When used right, those guys just delete everything. What's next? Edit command next Cetra in Grimhammer. I think the post-battle chance of stealing magic item stat should be removed. It makes no sense. This faction has crazy magic find, and you can get both unless they fix that. So the set bonus is +1 control all provinces and 50% allegiance gained with a lizardman, so we get from 2 to 3. If we are allied to other lizardmen, so we can get more lizardman units. I feel like any allegiance bonus under 50% is pointless. At least this one is at 50. Cedra, interesting, sounds nice. Kalida would also be cool, but Cedra is also great. Well, Delbro is not only a sim for this channel, he's also sim for Cetra. And in this channel, we sim for Cetra. Even the Archon is the best. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, you know, how times have changed, Bloomcools. A lot of that is above average, and Arkham got a really big change, and is the best Tomb Kings now. Do you even play Grimhammer deal, bro? Or you just play vanilla? Wanna get all the magic unlocked here. I'm gonna clear that rogue army before they start causing trouble. I never seen anybody play Warhammer 3. Well, hold on, let me check his profile. I hasn't played Warhammer in a bit. I was taking a break here, and like everybody should. Do not play Warhammer 3 right now. He changed his picture. Oh, you see Bloomcools, he played 600 more hours than you. My most played games when you look at my profile. Kind of surprised I only have 2.4k hours in Warhammer 3. Feel like at this point should be over 3,000 hours. Ah, gal. I would have had probably 10,000 hours in Warhammer 2 if they haven't fucked up 2 updates with the save crashes, save corruptions. If Vampire Coast was more polished on the release, the update, it was causing so much issues.
Oh my god.
Instead I played World of
Have you
Warcraft.
seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It's a long way to match Warhammer 2. True that, Colin, true that. Bloomcools, +1 or -1? +1.
Oh
Hi,
my
Jonicus.
god. Have you seen that shit?
I'm gonna upgrade
Holy
this.
shit. What the hell?
I played with Scaban SFO and Bloody Hands obliterated me. Maybe attack them when they got magic attacks. Was your army mainly armor or demons? Going for a sequence of geomantic healing. It does require some stuff on the other side, huh? What does it require? Floating gardens building. Going 5 line of sight here, huh? This doesn't do anything, the systems are bugged around this. Might work for a few factions, but most of the time post-battle options are bugged. But which, when it comes to casualties captured. This one is unrealistic. I'm dropping missions because the generic ones, you get a new one that might do something. And it's attached to alignments with this faction, so it does something. We're close to tier 4 here. I'll check this next turn. Well, if you add me Agneta, I hope you have a good profile. Mine is influenced by there, bro. Got me already. What's your name on Steam? Just a different name. If you add me on Steam and you have a different name than Twitch, you should tell me, because I have no idea who you are. Got over 300 people, maybe friend list. Fate. Okay, I'll put a nickname. Manage nickname Agnieta. Agnieta. No mobile games inside. 368 hours of Warhammer. Supervisor still exists. Bloomcools, what you laughing? Oh, you want to see my nickname for you on Steam? This is my nickname for you. Look at that guy hiding his game history. What you playing, Bloomcools? Admit it. You've been playing Booba games, right? Let's check his screenshot, maybe we can find something. What kind of screenshots he has. Image wall, grid, all this first. Okay. Some GTA 5 I see there. Okay, that's actually not Steam Twitch appropriate. Let's turn it off. But I see what you've been screenshotting. I only saw one there. I think we actually clicked on his screenshots in the past, and one was showing like a penis. Gotta be careful when watching, checking Bloomcool's screenshots. He's having dick pics. He's probably one of those people that plays both games, and when people go to a screenshot section to see all the hot girls, just see a bunch of dick pics. Just ruin everybody's day. I'm gonna destroy this one. Ooh, they got some fanatics. What do we have here? We have a bunch of armor. Bunch of Saurus, not armor. Okay, we are just missing Lord Kroak now. This quest battle is the biggest of them all. Let's get our Lord, the true Lord, the Grandest Pepe. Apparently, if you don't complete this mission in a good time, AI can unlock Lord Kroak before you. I didn't know there was like such things in GTA 5. The guy watching the news while fucking someone from behind. How much GTA 5 did you even play, Bloomcools? I've never played GTA 5. I installed it and that's it. I got a proof that Bloomcools was playing Rome 2. Romans to a man. Maybe he was just taking pictures. It says some chiropracts here. He was making pictures of Warhammer 1 Chaos. Spamming Steam tanks, I see, bankrupting the Empire's Treasury. It's a good way to use the tax money. This must be some younger Bloomcools here with all this naming the screenshots. Must have been happier days. These are Warhammer 2 cinematics. This game looks like is it like the dwarf miner game?
Lord Kroak will be an invaluable ally in the fulfillment of the Great Plan, but his worldly relics are in imminent danger.
Deep Galactic, I think, yeah.
The Skaven approach, revered master. Prepare yourself. While Kroak's force field provides him with some protection, the awakening process leaves him vulnerable to attack. It is imperative that you defend him until he is fully risen from his slumber.
We need to burn the double sword, guys. What is this sort of activation? Maybe a little bit too fast. It'll be okay though. Weaken the plague monks a bit. We got a massive Linosaurus. First army is pretty weak. This is probably my most played quest battle as Bloomcools, and after I get Lord Kroak I usually just quit the campaign. At least you played Bloomcools. When was the last time you played Skyrim? Go to Riverwood, kill the chicken. Bok bok bok. April 2016, look at this, he even knows the date. That was the Ruination of Cities, by the way. gets the pressure and support him. Second charge. Never really checked mods for Serana. But after streaming, you know, I'm gotten some like, maybe I should check Serana mods. Kind of mods that are offering for Serana. Remember King Roman requested to play modded Fallout 4, and I installed some mods that make the women better looking. And I tested some off stream before I started playing. Tried all the booba ones. Yeah, there was some really good shit out there. Guys, the armor, this one doesn't do much regular damage. Next sellout the Skyrim SFO body modifier mod. What? Ogres gonna change their minds about this. Really feels like we're playing like some normal difficulty, really. These guys don't have any bonus or something. Looks like it's the same shit. I just feel like it's worse. The ogres actually charging spears. They did some damage. What the hell? They double the damage of the red ogres. You know how bad are the basic red ogres when the mod has to double it? You want it? You're gonna get. I'm using Commodore Cassandra, make sure there's no infantry engaging. Large entities don't really matter. So they just made red ogres a little bit on the crazy side, huh? Oh, the Stormworm and the Red Ogres are way stronger than vanilla. They're terribly balanced because it's esports in the regular. They're just way, just like it's... They put them way over the top compared to their basic versions. Those guys smack the spear unit and then their halberds murder the rest. What the fuck is with that stoneworm, man? They're like nearly as good as temple guards. That helped illumination, just didn't want to die. Keep healing. The shooters might cause quite a bit of damage when they get close to them. Nope, we're not going there. This is where we should have saved the summon for. We have to make sure that we get in that crowd. I'm terrified of Kroak shooters. Reinforcements are here. Didn't expect the stone worm to be this much. But you remember, guys, what I wanted to do with stone vermin? I wanted to make sure they got a smaller unit with more elite troops. I made him like this here. So that doesn't look like Kroak is using any abilities. Like the Warpstone Scorch is permanent for the rest of the battle.
It's up.
Or it just lasts very long, 30,000, 13,000 seconds. Daily crews always have the crazy leadership, while the rest of the army is routing. Yeah, that's it. You have to fight like 3 Skaven armies here. But you get the reinforced ones. I think Lord Kroak comes with like a bunch of Temple Guards. What is that Slaker Oglam anyways? He's here usually like for 5 minutes and gives everybody feels weird, man. Yeah, they still get a crazy amount of Temple Guards. One, two, three armies. The second one is not even that big. That Stoneworm and Halberd is a lot. The swords did nothing. Oh, the swords did okay. The last army. We got the Lord Kroak in 5,000. There's 6,000 health in this one. Look at his damage. 550 AP. He's a supreme shield of the old ones. Is a double ward save. And you can load the cooldown on it quite a bit. It's 2 bubbles in the same army, just like, what the fuck can you even do? So every time Kroak does Deliverance, he does some damage to himself. Is a big health, probably gonna get a barrier and a regeneration. It does have 75 spell resistance though. The deliverances are more expensive in this one, but probably also do more stuff. Having Lord Kroak and most of the in the same army is gonna be so stupid. Stupid in vanilla already, and this is just gonna be just like such overkill. We're gonna be bullying people. Two slants in the same army, it's just crazy. He's considered as King Priest though. King Priest. Lord Kroak has some kind of bug when you put replenishment and switch to training. Maybe it's fixed in this one. All slan gets 10% ward save. 10% speed. All slans get 25 attack. And then we have pretty high damage in this one. It's kinda nutty, right? Kinda crazy. Let's see if it doesn't bug here. Keep them training on Kroak. This gives us banishment. Another spell. Yeah, Lord of the Luck getting another 25 attack, that's wow, just like Slan do seem way more powerful here like they should be. I mean, Slan's supposed to be terrifying, right? We have so much power now, we won't be able to even use it all. I don't think Slan's powerful in the vanilla game. Like, there's some things that should definitely be over the top. This one has no resource. We can upgrade this one first. I'm upgrading the resource ones first. Germanic Web is still crap here. It's useless mechanical tier 4. Yeah, the commandments are slightly different and in a way it's like just even more than in vanilla, but it's the same shit. I think they have all lores, Claybones. They got the Lord of Life, Lord of Life, Lord of Life, Lord of Life. There's 3 more. Lord of Life, Lord of Life and what was the last one? Lord of Life. Yeah, this one is a buffered. Here we're now going to Lastria. Complete all the quest battles. Critical mass reached with the second army and the buff in the north. Short victory, we need another 10 settlements here. Now we're gonna take care of Lastrian business. Anybody we can diplomacy with, they die. Didn't take the Chinese trade. Well, I like my slants nice and balanced, Mooncools. It didn't make any sense. Am I going to attack by the Morathi? Will be funny Hans Marshal him. This is my only second campaign Grimhammer, so I'm playing it safe. But it's just it's the same shit, just with more stuff for the player than vanilla. Also makes no sense for them to fight each other. Even if they don't like us that much. You take that back, Gal. You take that back. I'm gonna start a war with Hans Marshal. When do we get a Shredder so we can even have a little bit more fun here? Shredder! Rank 30. These guys will cause trouble here. I do have an interesting army though. We got betrayed by Kislev. This sometimes happens when you're fighting unusual factions.
Let them come. Age and wisdom do not make me a monster.
I don't think that's intentional. That might be a bug. It's because we attacked the rogue army. Some diplomacy with allies just is bugged. Look at the balance of power. This is like odd. Well, since we're playing another Grimhammer campaign, I might get some experience here. I'm not familiar with all these troops. Thanks to Dirk Bro, we got the Cedar campaign as well. mean, they missed 3 units. They're outnumbered. Yeah, that was happening in our Warriors Chaos campaigns, Claybones. When you start a campaign, I'd like to say you all his titles. Do they all their titles are written in a message or something? Surprisingly, look at his deployment. It's like I'm looking at it, I can't believe it. Like I don't have to click anything. I just start a battle. This map reminds me of Orc Shaman skill tree. Hey, Douglas. Sending harassers with their shooters. The skink cohorts with javelins are actually missile units. They got more projectiles. Like the javelins of historical wars. It's not just like a Astati. If we put our bed position here with our infantry, the fanatics could do something. Maybe they're trickier in SFO. Also, when you're healing troops in this one, you actually have penalty to attack and speed. Skulkers are vulnerable to charges. We might actually also disrupt this. Oh shit, we don't want to fight it. Mundi. Anybody under pressure? This one. What the fuck is this unit anyways? Ah, here. Okay, no spears here. Go in, boys. Yeah, it's a little bit bright, right? Thin right. Oh, our blood giving us penalty. Anyways, keep healing, boys. These are the elite Gatorans. When you look at how the battle is going, the balance of power was more than right. You just haven't experienced these units fighting yet in SF4. I mean, just goblins and trash, and we got Saurus, right? But most of all, we got a Slan, and we can summon Temple Guards. Totally balanced. This is like crazy. Summoning Temple Guards. Which should basically then become like a regular unit in the army, except you don't keep it. Like this part of the snow is really bad, and when you zoom in, it's even worse. That's no snow, that's fucking notepad. You can write shit here. That's lazy snow. Get some more water. Let's make a break. You know, guys, I kind of miss them doing these things. The CA, like two guys. One is talking with the chat, and one is playing the game. Man, they downgraded to Blondie and then to nothing. At least with two guys, they could have dealt with some occasional toxic comment and shit. Blondie, poor guy, got outnumbered, man. He just gave up. Okay, snuff snatchers are done. Snuff snatchers? Why am I reading that snuff snatchers? Stuff snatchers. When are you going to bed, Bloomcools? You won't tell me? I thought we would go to bed together tonight. Dreadful is trying hard, but Tyrion is already multiplied. Numbers beyond counting on Ultron. Okay, what are we Hans Marshall next? And Hans Marshall is doing what now?
Take heed.
Rakarta. This is gonna be a backdoor here. We lost an ally in the process here.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
For Karen Ka.
Which means we also lost the outpost. That bug is really bad because how allegiance works. Because when you attack some odd faction, your allies will not join because of these odd bugs. And then you mess up, the whole allegiance system is messed up then. I mean, look at this, we don't even have military X right now. This is a terrible bug for the new alliance system. I guess to make sure it doesn't happen, if you have allies you don't want to lose outpost with or allegiance, the reset, you should not invite them to war. Military alliance with Kareb, so we can get some skeleton spearmen in the armies. And hear to their voices. I declare war on the rogue army, and there's a bug with the AI. Sometimes they wanna join wars against odd factions. And we lost the alliance, we lost military access, we lost the outpost, we lost all legions. I'm like pretty sure that's a bug.
flattered that I haven't cursed you yet.
9 turns before we can get this shit back. Now we are trespassing. I mean, it's gonna be a turn or two before the activates, I guess.
Without question!
Gonna start a war with Hans Marshal. Wonder if SFO Grimhammer has fixed the issue with legendary heroes getting wounded with a higher rates by the enemy heroes. It's the same thing as the vanilla Hexoatl cleaders. Even the AI is the same. The only difference was a couple of battles, a little bit different with the basic troops, just because the units are so stacked on both sides. But just other units are just better stacked because you got more tools to work with. Like some sieges when they have full built stuff, the extra stuff could be, I can see them being different vanilla. They're at war with their car, but they not acting on it for some reason. Same this guy here, you see this? It's turn 48. Turn 48. Jungle Chinese. 3 armies idle at Isle of the Crimson Skull. One in the blood hole.
The Jade Dragon greets you.
Done something really bad to the AI with all those hotfixes. Really bad stuff. And they were showing off like they were, you know, improving the game with those 7 hotfixes. Something was really rotten with those fixes. And if they played the campaign a bit, they would have seen what they've done. But they had to pay attention at the same time. Super passive, responsive, indecisive AI on the campaign map. It's like way worse than it was in initial Warhammer 3. Especially if there's like nobody on the border. And if there's on the border, sometimes they just AFK in the cities for like 20 plus turns. Turn 49, they're still there. Plane of spiders. What?
Great leader!
Those guys are still alive. We need military access with these guys to go there. We actually don't. They're connected. We did end up getting trespassing.
It is the cold that makes you shiver, not myself?
Why you betrayed us, mother? Why you don't love me, mother?
All right.
Marcus is doing the same shit. He's at Warbreak card and he's just AFK in his cities. Same as the jungle Chinese.
It is good.
Something is really rotten since update 4.0. And those 7 hot fixes that half of them just messed up the game. Floating Gardens. What was the Floating Gardens building? Star Chamber is tier 4 in this mode. It provides Temple Guard Garrison. Floating Gardens. Ah, it's a tier 4 control building. We'll have that in every capital anyways. I mean, most capitals anyways. Not in every capital. Why are they not occupying these places? Sick. Oh shit, there's no garrison, building ruined, they're not repairing. I best I not occupy it, I'll just ignore it, do the repair, and I'll come back in 10 turns. God damn, that's like the worst thing in the game right now. This shit with the garrisons and their desire to occupy or not. Or besiege for 10 turns. Sacking, raiding, and march stances fuck up the AI. Especially sacking and raiding. Raise is probably the worst for the non-race factions. Arcane in our beastmen campaign was raising nearly every settlement, only to occupy it next turn. And all those settlements were shit because Dark Fortresses is their thing. This is such a point here, huh?
Agreed.
It's turn 450. Not moving. It's like the AI just bugs.
Fool! I should flay the...
Something must be happening here that is causing this.
Give me a reason not to put an arrow between your eyes.
They got military access with the border and they're still not doing it.
Give me a reason not to put an arrow between your eyes.
There's a capital here, Spectazuma. Now we'll see if they betray us here. We have to cross this. If you don't control the city, you can't actually go through it. Even if it's allied. That's fascinating. These are some like the floating pyramid, even Spectazuma, Hexoatl. We need more positional use on the map. This is incredible things. I have one more target. They're not responding to it, and the other guys, we have nothing to do with them. It's just the AI goes passive randomly, sometimes for 10 plus turns. It's been an issue since they released 4.0 patch, and the hotfixes made it worse. It wasn't as bad in 4.0, but as they started hotfixing the game, 7 hotfixes later, they made it worse. Well, I'm glad you have a rich imagination manual and you're still using it to play these games. It's like, that's how I used to play it 20-ish years ago with Drum Total War Medieval 2, because everything was so bad. I had to use my imagination to make the game good until the mods arrived. We're gonna trespass. Hold on, we can't replenish there. Still want to turn the city here. When the faction betrays and breaks a treaty, there's a 25 weight penalty that dissipates 10% per turn for the same treaty, so you have to wait a bit before it can be signed again. And these guys are surrounded and nobody's moving on them. Well, I don't want to go jinx it, but I have a good feeling about this year. This might be when they fix shit, since they're not working that cap shooter. I have a good feeling they might improve stuff this year.
Lich Lord, I know many secret. Good decision.
Prince Elthab,
Prince of Elthwat.
Hearing Caleb speak, I'm just getting reminded I got 2 bottles of gin in the pantry.
Bow.
Defender of the Fiend.
no glory, only service.
Yeah, we won't know how much they actually meant or what am I gonna do about this until we'll see the Thrones of Decay update. If Thrones of Decay is like extra, there's hope. Because they need to make people start buying their DLC again, right? They need to repair the strip they created in community as well. I would like to see allies threatening you with either you join this war or we'll break treaties with you. Yeah. The fact, currently the changeling's broken manual, and I agree with you. They need to find they need to create a way so we can actually remove him from the game. That faction is broken. Really, they need to finish that shit. And I'm not saying broken that they're like very powerful or something. They're just like don't do anything and you can destroy them. It's like broken on active, and you can't even get rid of them. I know it'll make Bloomcools happy. New Skyrim 1 on Legendary from level 1. 3 weeks of atmospheric music while we're doing alchemy and crafting. Bloomcools probably lose sleep over that. This relationship deteriorated now. They will not like that we are gonna go hostile on these factions.
It is good to see you. Much has changed.
I need to give them a little bit more, we get more relations here, huh? These 2 wars would cost us 12,000. We do have this one for trade if we wanted to. I'll just give 1 gift here.
A pleasure doing.
Okay. They're AFK right now, so they're useless. But things will change if we declare war on Hans Marshall, I think. There's no way for Hans Marshall to exist with Lisbon. We can do diplomacy with him.
Age and wisdom do not make me a monster. What I do does that.
Gonna go flood the nests. Tier 4 under construction. This guy's 2 more slots or 1 more slot? 5, 7. Only 1 slot. 5 is too Oh, they moved. It was a strange move probably for our control. There's no reason for those 3 armies to be on that main settlement anyways. They moved after like 6 turns of doing nothing. Nearly 6 turns, I think. While at war. With a neighboring faction. That they have more military over them. But it's a province distance and they don't recognize the sea connection. Which is strange, because if there was a player down there, they would have been sailing with all their armies. And yes, you can see control is going down, so that's why they moved. Okay, oh shit, the army left the city? Oh no. Don't like that. Okay. The moment of truth. Will we lose 68 legions and a tier 3 outpost?
Celestial General.
Not mind borrowing army like this.
You have exactly 3 seconds before I signal for your death. Think.
Okay, Jet Corps joined the war. They didn't sign any treaties. So they did have some hostile intentions since the border here. There's some border war here. Like more care about Hans Marsh territories than the Dark Elf territories there.
Too much.
Okay, time to wipe out the Empire from this Empire and Bretonnians probably from the jungles. FJK, we both know that Bloomcools only behaves here in Stockholm is around. He's unhinged without Stockholm, this chat. Who slants in the army? We're losing relations with the Jade Dragon because the gifts are going away. We have -25 from being Mazdamundi, and the war here will just make it last longer. But if it was that bad, we would have probably just fought both of them then. If he didn't join the war, we would just fought both of them. Because the other side is a little disordered. What good are the allies if we can build strong relations together, if they're just gonna deteriorate? Because if the relation gonna deteriorate, I can't use their troops. If I can't use their troops, what good are they? Mooney has a bigger one on. Maybe because his main trait.
Enemy wizard spotted.
Shooting through the building. There's also some whack-a-mole in the jungles as well, so better to have more factors going through, especially as we go deeper. If Jet Corps wanna join our wars, they're no use to us. They're dodging, but they didn't get the memo that this mod has increased radius of explosion. There's a door bug without even us touching the door. Mada. Okay. Let's reduce some massive blow. Yeah, good luck dodging that one. But hell, how the hell did Swordman survive the fall from the wall? Halberd is really stacked in SFO. I think they lowered the range in these abilities in SFO compared to vanilla. Doors are bugged. This guy has a massive damage against the doors. Might as well, might as well. This costs a lot more power until we upgrade this stuff. Bok, bok, bok! That's caused damage to Kroak as well. That's a character there. I guess it's interesting how FJK always appears in this stream when we're fighting the Empire. Like, who tells him? Who tells him that we're fighting the Empire and he just shows here? Watch Empire get murdered. The regiments are now on this rank, huh? The Sixth Sense.
Unworkable.
It's possible they have two armies in area. Look at this, we lost replenishment. God damn, what the fuck are these bugs, man? This is a really bad bug. It's annoying as fuck. Now it's gotten even worse. We have no bonus replenishment here because of a Lord Kroak bug. Man. That's a really stupid bug, man. Now they removed our replenishment completely. He has replenishment and training. We already had replenishment in the army. We had the army was training, and then literally a turn 2 later, we lost replenishment. We got some just training. It's like the game checks which one is active and just keeps one. But the game doesn't think that we have another hero providing the other thing. How the fuck did they fuck this one up after Warhammer 2? In vanilla, the bug is you put replenishment and it switches to training. Very annoying. It's gonna be annoying if we get a replenishment technology. Why is the one Kroak uses smaller? Looks like target range is messing up with the radius of these things. Who needs 18% replenishment, right? Very annoying bug, very annoying. But I put your handprint on his belly with paint. Oh man, that sounds dangerous. Touching Slan's belly. No man. It's a good way to get poofed.
I can't! Unachievable! Not possible! Unworkable! I can't! No! Not possible! Unworkable! I can't!
Who arm is in range here? Campaign wound range plus 25% for armies. And the replenishment is bugged. I'm not sure there's any workaround for that to work. How many characters? 6. It's a lot of mortars. Kinda hated the massive battle and replenishment bugged. Soured the whole thing. I guess just add it to one of those things that is on the list of 1,000 bugs that never gonna get fixed or gonna take years to fix. You know, when they release a hotfix fixing 7 things, there's like 1,000 these issues that usually, like on their own, is like no big deal, but when you they just add up, they just add so much up. They just look like a tumor or 30 kilos growing on the body of the game. Army's pretty fast. This guy's entered the battlefield first, though. Enter first, 2 halberds. Halberds. It's gonna be such a massive army there if we ignore this. Well, we could fight in the jungles. There's 2 big jungles we can go into. Now we're gonna deploy on these guys, then fight against a large army. You'll summon these guys first. The guys are regenerating. Can it carries together so we channel faster. I go in the charge position. Enough room here with the jungles around. Mortars actually walking the units. The shields up. It's gonna be a lot of Empire. Hopefully if FGK is here for this one, this is gonna be a bloodbath. Fucking hell, what is that wood elf doing there? Fuck that wood elf. Sniping my skink. Oh, Kroak! Get your ass over there! Let's crush the game! This is the limit amount of target. It looks like it was the limited amount of target. There's so much voodoo for that pile that it's kind of crazy how much voodoo we have for that pile. All the buttons. Could have done things a little bit different as well. Who's polluting the environment here? The rest of my army. Let's go, boys. Crazy they're not routed next to terror units. Not wavering. This must have some good tech down. Our units have better feats of this, right? I mean magic resist. This faction actually gives our units resistances. Silly Empire, man. Give AI 3 armies and it's like wondering, is that 3 armies? Man, they should have had like 6 armies. Vortex. Joke dicks. Empire, she brought another army. Need more men. Call cows, send more troops to the jungles. Called Empire Archers, not to confuse them with the High Elf Archers. So much debt. Haven't been used a couple of our units to good effect. Like those Kroaks that could have done way more. Well, they were literally just a clusterfuck begging for some wizard abuse. But that's what is the Hexoatl is with the Mazamundi and the Kroak, right? Bullying with magics. Gonna get the replenishment. Replenishment thing's bugged. Another bug. 174,000 damage on Gran Pepe. I think that one got cancelled when they were scattering. I do have another army or two, but they really need a lot to do anything to our army. Especially if we can use the jungles and the magic. Then do 5 of those scrolls for like 5+ minutes. There's some Blessed Saurus spears with shields. Alright, so expired. 18,000 hail. They say the same hail tone. I can upgrade something. No Stegron yet. You see, we lost it completely. Let's see what happens now. It's a lot of money here on gems. Yeah, it's a really bad bug with Lord Kroak. It seems to be happening when we skill him up. There's so much money. This is some whack-a-mole. The moment we enter this area, there's a whack-a-mole here. I'm gonna get the walls and the planche for now.
Hexoatl.
This is a really rough terrain here. This is a point where we need a second army down here. But we can still diminish their military as well. Okay. Allies are moving. We will be able to border their armies at some point.
Shall we talk?
I also defend their card, but I completely ignore their card.
Welcome. Try the cheese.
They betrayed us, and the relation is going down, and we have to wait 10 turns till the diplomacy going again. Close 10 turns. God damn, look at that stone vermin. Question is now, how good is the developers below in Grimhammer? Anybody? Is that a warlord in the garrison?
Against council orders. Not enough warpstone.
I have one really solid settlement here on.
No! Blame you! Foolish thing! No!
Two warp grinders. I feel like it's if we go on the field, it might be worse. It might be worse. This army has no Lormas the Mundi and no extra stuff. Oh, we're gonna get shot by the towers as well. They use the warp grinder as well with toast. And they are recruiting even more. I'll just keep them under siege here. Stone Vermin are much better in this one. Like everything is much better, but Stone is like even better. There's a lot of Stone Vermin here. Well, the most of our army just skinks and bottlenecks against towers, and there's warp grinders as well. This is not relied upon in this fight. We'll see what they do. We might just keep them under siege if they don't move.
No! Blame you!
So far it says no resource. Look at this one now. The Stoneworm can kill the Saurus in that army. 1-1. Well, he'll again dwellers below, they just clear everything there, but here not sure. Not sure what happened. Okay, will they decline the peace treaty? Will they attack? They attack immediately, huh? Well, we gotta ignore this. Too many stormvermin, man!
Think me fool!
Anything available in diplomacy here?
My life. Prince Eltha.
How long do we have to wait for this Ricardo? I hate this, man. We've done everything for her and she betrayed us because of this is actually a bug, it's not even intentional. 3 more turns for this shit,
No glory.
It was annoying. We lost outposts, we lost legions, everything. We had the units, we lost them as well.
Skaven warlord!
Stop recording, let's stay here.
Against council orders!
Yeah, how do winds look here? -5. And it's the red desert.
No.
Trenches. Marcus Lord has a basic army. Low rank, battles in the action. This is not his original army, I think. They definitely have stuff around here. Gotta back to zoom and get garrison. And then we can move a little bit more. Oh, this is only making 500 turn. This looks like I got a trade. His army is pretty bad. I might as well go for the monument. So if we skill up Lord Kroak, we mess up the hero abilities. This is what happens when there's heroes in the armies, they have the same ability. Whichever you skill up next, it rechecks the hero abilities that are active.
Oh
They've
my
never
God.
patched that.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Never patched it.
I cannot. Can't. Never.
11 troops there. Won't be able to move through this, so it's only this guy for Spectazuma.
Impossible.
Get some temporary regiments. Hey, Sinviv. These guys look stacked. Very, very expensive when you look at it, right? Oh, you should be. Think twice before recruiting any of this shit. Gotta destroy this army. All the banners are in the right places here. We should probably switch the Sun Son of Zotek to Lord Kroak. He's gonna be a target. That's gonna be targeted more often. That armor also helps him. If we want to get more money here, we gotta boom out Marcus. Something wrong with missiles in this mod. Definitely something wrong with the missiles. Halberdiers here. Here comes the big one. There's your army, Empire. Dealing with the forces they can't even comprehend. It's fix. I wouldn't say fix. It's just slants just feel like slants in this one. So take it from where you want. We win Marcus, we get extra money. My Halberdier did 25 casualties. Halberdiers seem pretty solid from the front, really solid. You don't have that crazy melee performance. This guy's also a high rank. Only 860 here and kill the Lord. I might have adjusted this shit. Maybe it's more in the follow-up. So when you defeat Marcus Wulhar in this mod, your entire army gets 10% missile strength, 10% range, and the Lord gets 10 missile resistance. 10 missile resistance is really good on Lord Mazdamundi. We should make our units more ferocious here. They can reach this, huh? That's 35 movement, holy shit. We gotta block the way.
Impossible.
That's those guys that survived from that big battle where they had 3 armies.
No.
We gotta add at least 2 units. Crazy costs and regiment's renown. Let's add this too. It looks so Lord Kroak ranked up and he did a check again, huh? Lost replenishment once again. It's very annoying. It looks like it happens when he ranks up and when you skill him. Now we skill this guy, he made another check, we got the replenishment back. And we're gonna skill Kroak. With content, of course. And the check again, removed the traits. It's like, it doesn't seem like a complicated thing to fix, right? But they need to care enough. This has been bugged for years, by the way. So every time the hero ranks up, checks the hero abilities. If they share, it overwrites each other. And every time you skill them up, it also checks again. Looks like it might be a simple fix. I'm pretty sure that's in the Great Book of Bugs.
We have no need of niceties, viewer.
3 more turns of this shit on. Oh, fighting Hans March and most likely Bretonnians as well. Ultuan is getting secured by the High Elves. Now this has been an old bug in the game. It's been in the vanilla game. This is a bug in the game. It's been bugged since Warhammer 2 days. Possibly Warhammer 1 days. Another standard like this. This is a good standard. Vanilla one is pretty tame. Okay, boys, this is gonna be it for tonight. Tomorrow, actually today already is Friday. I'm visiting low game stores Friday, and I'm not going in very late hours these days. So you might not see me later today, but we'll make sure we do long streams on the weekend. So, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time. Good night.